back. Who knows what that problem was, because I surely don't. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Knowing me and my luck so far, it probably will. So anyway, yeah. See, now the camera's wrong. Let me fix this. Okay, you better now? Maybe not so tilty. Nice. Okay, what the heck? Gotta get the chat back up now. Because of course, why would? There we go. Pop out chat. Bye-bye. Alright. Hopefully everything's working now. Hopefully now that's bad. Okay. So alright. We can finally build this heat bed. Alright. Oh no, I didn't get the I did not get the M310Rs. That's what it was. The camera died before I can get those. Just need 2 of these. Hey, Evie. Alright. Simple, simple, simple. Alright, it's important to connect your power cable correctly before you start the assembly. Have a look at the pins on the back left ground. Have a look. Wait a minute. One of them is ground and one of them is VCC. Yep. We have plus voltage. Correcto. Okay. Connect to the black. Yes, I gotcha. I gotcha. I use the side without. Okay. So you want. Yep, I gotcha. Nut washer or a bolt washer bed nut. Man. Evie, what are you doing? No. Don't do that bad thing that you're trying to do. Whatever it is. Alright. Because I got all the cats now. Yep, Pepper, I'm assembling the heat bed. You want to help? No? Is there like a wrench to hold the back of this or something? Use the same procedure. Because, like, obviously the nut is turning as I'm spinning the screw. I mean, it's not going anywhere, but, like, I'd definitely rather crank it down. Okay, good enough. Alright, for the following steps, oh wait, insert, okay, so, whoa. What the, oh, I'm clicking the down arrow. What the heck's going on? Same for VCC. V-shape down and tighten it up. Guide the cables from the heat bed slightly towards each other in a V shape. Slightly towards each other. Oh! Alright. They're guided slightly towards each other in a V shape. It's an interesting instruction. Next. For the following steps, please prepare bed cable cover. Evie, what are you doing? Bed cable cover. More M3 nuts, more M3 10R screws. M3N nuts, actually. M3NN? Nope. M3N. Okay. 3 of these. One, two, three. We have one remaining. And then M3 10Rs, they're in the other bag. M310RT. And of course, oh, only one of these. Interesting. I was about to say, of course, 3, but not, of course, 3, in fact. Next. Alright, so pro tip, insert the M3 nuts in the bed cable cover. Use the screw pulling technique. Insert, 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 kind of. Alright. Come on. Insert. There we go. Got him on. Got him in. They're inserted. Alright. Insert the bed cable cover under the heat bed cables. The bed cable cover under hold on a second. This is confusing. So it wants it to go like this. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Bingo. Okay. Slide. Oh, and then we're gonna screw that one in or something. Line up the hole and screw the screw. Love to see it. Line up the hole and screw thy screw. Wonderful. Next. Alright, for the following steps, prepare the heat bed carriage, find the metal pots. Expansion joint found in the electronics package. Expansion joint on the electronics package, whatever that is. They're in here. How many do I need? 8 expansion joints, and there are 9 of them in here. Expansion joints. Eight of them. Nice. M3 by 4R screws. For fasteners package, include both M3 4R and M3 4R2 screws. Make sure you have correct type. Okay, M3 4R. Very specifically, M3 4 M3 no M3 4R. All right, and we need 8 of those. M3 4R. Okay. All right. So this camera has chosen to not work. All right. Next step. All right. Insert the following steps. Expansion joint. What are we putting the screws in? No. Place the heat bed carriage in front of you in the same orientation. Yep. Same orientation. Make sure the tangle cat's facing you on the right side. Insert 8 screws around the heat bed carriage. Okay. 8 screws around the heat bed carriage. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm assuming it doesn't want me to leave a gap. Yeah, I was about to say it probably doesn't want me to do all those. Oh, don't put it in the middle. Yeah, put one here in the middle. Don't do that. Alright, next. Alright, attach one expansion joint to any M3R screw in the same orientation as shown. That is quite difficult to see. Yeah, but what is the orientation? Like, that's going to be different for each one, though. I think it doesn't matter. That one is screwed in too much. Yeah, if you screw these in too much, the expansion joint won't fit, that's for sure. It's easier to unscrew it just a little bit if they don't fit. I'd rather them not fall out. Like, I'd rather screw it in too tight and them not fall out than vice versa, so. Okay, done did. Grass expansion joint in the rectangular cutout. Wait, so slide screws grass the expansion joint in the rectangular cutout of the universal wrench. Okay. Position the key with the expansion joint. What happened to this guy? It just flashed at me. Doing weird things. Oh, it is still following me. I was like, what the heck is it? Oh, it's like angled down. It's weird. Okay. I don't know what it wants me to do here. It wants me to grasp the expansion joint in the rectangular cutout of the universal wrench. Position the key with the expansion joint in its correct orientation shown in the illustration. Maintain the expansion joint in the position and firmly tighten it. I don't think that fits is the problem. It doesn't fit. Like, it's too this wrench doesn't fit in the hole. Oh, but that one does. Alright. It's kind of like not perfect, but hopefully it'll be fine. It's easier to do it by hand, to be honest. Like, start holding it by hand and then hold on, is this like actually different? It is. That is okay. Alright, that's odd. I'm glad I noticed that, because that was like really... These are different. These have very different orientations, these expansion joints. You should be careful if you're watching this and assembling it. The two here, well, these two have different orientations from these two. Okay. All right. And obviously all the ones on the corners have their own special orientation as well. But those ones are easy. Like, I don't know how perfect these have to be. I'm assuming they don't have to be really perfect at all, or else they would have given us better tools for this. Yeah, I just can't imagine a world where these have to be perfect. Okay. Okay, and one more. They do hurt your hand though, so be careful. Alright, and last one, tighten down. Alright, sweet. Next. Oh. Next. Well, maybe. Okay, for the following steps, please prepare RGB LED strips. Electronics and fasteners. Interesting. RGB LED strips. We've got them. Are there more in here or what? Just there's a 166 and a 300. RGB. I just realized that. Why we got multiple colors? Alright, I'm assuming this is the RGB one. It's got a shorter actual LED thing. The wire is about the same length. Or the cable is about the same length. Avoid direct contact with the LEDs. Well, too late. LED status cover. What is an LED? It says LED status cover. Where's that? What? That is LED status cover found in electronics and chamber. That makes. I'm like, well, that's not in here. What the heck? Okay, that's here. Status cover. Then LED strip diffuser found in CoreXY. LED strip diffuser. Spacers. Alright. Okay. So 3.2 by 6.5 spacers. 3.2. Ooh. That's not in that. 3.2 by 6.5 spacers. Interesting. Am I like blind or? No. Yep, they're in here. Ay, there's like, it's just a bag of miscellaneous parts. Why is this frozen? I don't know why that's frozen. Okay, I fixed it. Like, I'm having a bunch of camera issues today. So many problems. Just a bag of, wherever the camera is, a bag of tiny parts with spacers on them, I guess. But, like, I gotta measure these things with calipers, or... That's kind of, like, really inconvenient. Now I don't have calipers. I do have this sheet though, which does not have the spacers on there. Useless. Alright. So there's one. What? There's not enough pieces in here. I'm so lost at what it wants. There's got to be more instructions on this. Hard to tell which spacers used. There is an aluminum spacer just about as thick as the 2mm Allen wrench. Yeah, you can tell which is right because there are only 2 of the 3.2. There are 3 of the other ones. Alright, I guess these are the ones I need. I found one extra. It was hidden. This is, yeah, that should not be in a bag labeled small parts. That's like very ambiguous. Like totally random things. Yeah, I had to go in here and click up here in the comments section to figure out what spacers I needed. Wants those ones. I mean, I could have got my calipers out, right? I just don't know how they measured how they dimension spacers. I could have taken a guess, but like if that guess was wrong and I would have had to go back, that would have been very frustrating and annoying. Would have had to undo a lot of things. So then the M310 RT screws again. I should just keep the M310 RTs out. I'm using so many of them. M3. Just 2 of these. All right. And then a zip tie. One zip tie. All right, next. I don't like this keyboard, doesn't work. For some reason, what I can't. I think it just disconnects or whatever. I wonder if I'm having a power issue, and that's what's causing me problems. Yeah, I wonder if it just can't deliver enough power to the keyboard. Interesting. I think that maybe that's why like things keep dying on me. Odd. I guess I can get a power brick and plug these into the power brick somewhere else. Let's see. That's probably what's happening. Can I plug into the power back here? Oh, it's hidden. Can I plug into the power right here? Where's the closest power outlet? So I can plug this in and actually, I think it's back here, but it's hidden by all these spools of filament. Alright, I might be able to reach back here if I'm lucky. Okay, that'll work. Let me go get my power adapter. And then should be good to go. I'm gonna reset this 3D printer in the other room. It'll take about 2 seconds. Printing some stuff for an upcoming build, which is going to be honestly insane. It's a custom design. Well, dare I say custom? It's not custom design, but it's going to be pretty insane, to be honest. All right, so let me get down here, get these plugged in. Fingers crossed this fixes the problem. Yeah, I think, well, it makes using this stuff not exactly the easiest, but actually, I don't think it's gonna let me I don't think it's gonna let me use them. while they're plugged into the wall. Like I can use them while they're plugged into interesting. How that well, that just sucks. This is like one mistake. I mean, this kind of makes sense, right? As I'm just like getting the stream like up and running, but like it's just one problem after the next. It's just one problem after the next. Okay. So I can't use this while plugged into the wall. What I can do though is charge this and then use it in 20 minutes. And it'll be good. The mouse is going to be problematic though, because I need this mouse to function. Alright, the mouse seems to be fine, so, alright. On to the build. I can just click the next button, I guess. A little inconvenient, but that's the least of my concern. Okay, so I got all those zip ties. Well, oh, I wanted 3 zip ties. Oh, my bad. 3 zip ties. 2 more. Hey, Pepper, or Evie. Next. Alright, so place the heat bed carriage like this now. Carefully peel off the protective paper from the RGB. Don't eat that. Don't eat that. I said don't eat that. And then... No! Go. Okay, peel it off and stick it to the front of the heat bed carriage. Interesting. So there's like... she's now eating the back of this connector while it's on the ground. Look at this. Now we're having camera issues again. I gotta figure this problem out. Look at this. That's crazy. The camera just... I wonder if it's overheating. Alright, peel this off. Connect it to the heat bed carriage. I'm peeling off the actual glue that comes with it. Interesting. I guess be careful with this, because you can peel the glue off. There we go. Alright. Off. And stick it to... Yep. Just like this. Wait. Yeah. Interesting. I wonder what this LED is going to be for. I guess maybe like tell you when the heat bed is like ready or whatever. Next. Okay, diffuser. Place this LED strip diffuser of the LED strip according to the image. Okay. Now what? And then secure it with the screws. not making sense to me. I can't secure. Hold on. Oh, the keyboard's working now. I think it was just dead. Okay. Stick to the front. After sticking on the blank areas, do not touch the LEDs. That's okay. Place the two spacers on the holes in the edges of the LED assembly. This is not work like this. This doesn't make sense because you can't screw this in. On the holes. Okay, I'll just do it. Very confused. Next. From both sides of the LED status cover, peel off the protective layers. Peeling off the protective layers. It's like so staticky. Bye bye protective layers. Bye bye. Attach the LED strip cover to the assembly mat side up. Interesting. Nice, that's pretty sweet. So it's gonna give like a, it's gonna have like a reflective, what are you doing? Reflective nature to it. I think I've lost one of the Allen keys. Maybe not. Alright. Do not over tighten as it may crack the cover. That's kind of what I figured. I'm glad they put that in the notes though. Thread the 3 zip ties along the right side of the heat bed. Make sure the zip tie heads are facing outward. Okay, so they want. Yep, can do that. These frame pieces with the zip ties are very, very difficult to use. I mean, it's plastic just rubbing up against metal, so like what do you expect? But they are difficult to make work. Okay, thread the zip ties to the right side. Okay, then guide the LED strip cable through the zip ties, then tighten all of them. Nice. Then tighten. Then tighten. Cut off excess. Yeah. Okay. Next. What is going on here? The whole world's going off or something? Mute. Or rather, reduced volume. There we go. Alright. Indeed. Okay, bed mounts, parts preparation. Core One bed mount left, found in printed parts package. Core One. Pick up. Belt tensioner, belt. Where's belt mount? Or bed mount. That's. Oh, there's literally one bag that was not inside the box, and I overlooked it. Okay, we have 2 of these, and then Core One. These are, I guess, really well designed parts. Core One bed spacer, found in print parts package. Okay. LMBUU bearing, found in electronics package. LMBUU. Oh. 2 linear bearings. And then more hardware. Alright, so now we have M310 screw, M3 and nut. M3 10 screw. We need 6 of these. Tape keeps ripping off. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, M310. Now M3N nut. Is that in here too? M3N nut. Nice. Well, there's a problem. I've only got 1 M3N nut, and it wants 2. I definitely did not lose any of these, and it does say it includes a spare. Which means it does not include a spare, and I'm missing one. I have a problem with the bed mount. The joint is cracked. Can I get that replaced? The bed mount parts came with kit parlay, printed 2 week. One joint is way too thin, easily broken. Surprising for something from Prusa. My kit's not come with the correct bearings on the support. Alright. My kit doesn't have enough M3N screws. Nuts. Okay, I think I have some M3 nuts. They're probably not the same ones, though. They might suffice. I have very few, but I still have some. Alright. M3N. Be very clear. That is the right thing. And it looks identical, except mine is just black. So I think it's the right outer diameter size and everything. So I think we're good. Okay, M3NN nut. Now these ones haven't been opened. So I need 10 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. So we continue on. Core 1 bed mount. Okay, next. Okay, place the Core 1 bed mount left onto the bearing, ensuring the correct orientation. Alright. Ensuring the correct orientation. What does that mean? Wait a minute. This one here. Is there a difference in this orientation? Okay. Press the part into the bearing, applying more force to ensure it moves all the way down. You will feel a click indicating that the plastic part and the bearing are seated. Wow. Are you sure they're gonna click? I really don't want to break this thing. Oh yeah, that clicked. Yep, that clicked. Follow the same procedure for the right mount. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the so people are commenting in here about their bearing mount breaking or whatever they call this thing. I mean, obviously they could have had poorly printed parts. That's obviously possible, but that's a good way. Put this on a flat surface and hit it down. Insert the M3N nut into this side. There's very little room to do that, but we will figure it out. Inserted. And the other one also inserted into the outside. You gotta be careful with this. You gotta insert this onto the outside of the mount, not the inside of the mount. Position the bearings of the ball rows. Did I miss something? Keep the bearing in position and secure it by inserting and tightening one. Okay, I was like, I had to have missed something there. Certainly it wanted me to screw these in. I just didn't see that. I don't know how tight it wants us to tighten this, but I'm not going to tighten it very tight because that seems like a disaster. Huh? The screw that came with it fell out, but my screw didn't. Or my nut didn't. Nice. And I'll go back and tighten this one a little more. Nice. Alright, those ain't going anywhere. Next. Keep the bearing in the position and secure it by inserting and tightening one M310 screw. Did that. Yep. Insert 4 M3N nuts into both bed mounts. Make sure they're inserted completely inside. How does it want me to insert these? Like, is there a specific orientation to use these things? I have no idea. It looks like they're just put them in is what it looks like. They're kind of loose. I'm guessing the same for the other one as well. Insert the nuts into both bed mounts, yeah. Both bed mounts. Okay, and then insert them into this as well. What is this thing? The spacer rear. Oh, that's a tight fit. That's a tight fit. Okay, next. Alright, turn the heat bed carriage with the forks facing you and the expansion joint facing up. Take the Core One bed mount right and slide it under the right fork. Right. Left. Right, and slide it under. Oh, almost spilled that. Other way. Wait, what? I'm scared these are gonna fall out. Okay. 2 screws. Yeah, these washers, these nuts fall out. That's crazy. Not good. They do not sit tightly in there at all. What the heck? Do I gotta like ram this thing as deep as it goes so it holds, or? I think you're supposed to push these nuts in and they're gonna like click, maybe? I think you're supposed to do that in case anyone's watching and confused. Because to me, I just inserted them. I didn't know I was supposed to insert until it clicks. Well, now I'm having issues still, but is that in or? Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's. Yeah, insert these until they click. And then be super careful with the screw when you put it in. Like, do not apply almost any pressure. You have to get that, let that thread to bite by itself, or else you'll pop the nut out. Or I can probably just like, well, the nut keeps falling out. I might be able to apply pressure from the other side as well with something, with a different tool. Boy. Yeah, I can't get this to thread through. That's crazy. That is very frustrating. Maybe if I put it in this direction. Well, the other direction works. Maybe I just don't know how to use these things. I thought you could use them in any direction. If you guys have issues, flip the direction of your nut. That might work. I didn't realize that was on that page for that long. Alright, next. And do the same for the left. Alright, can I just like start by flipping the nut around on all these? That might just make my life easier. Yeah, there's like so much more force when you have them flip the other direction. I think that's probably the way to go. So like, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, that's screwed right on in. Like a glove. Like a glove. Next. For the following, well, I didn't use the Okay, okay, we didn't use that thing, but alright. Mounting the heat bed parts preparation. M3 by 12 BTs. Let me see if I can get this camera turned back on now. Maybe it's come back from the dead. You lie or no? No, you're not alive. That's interesting. There's like... Not that. Alright, there we go. She's live. What does it look like though? Is it like... It looks like it's kind of off-centered for some reason. Like we've rolled the world. Why does it look like that? It does feel quite warm. Not really sure. I think that's okay. Alright. So... I think this is maybe it's either overheating or having power fluctuations. Hopefully I can fix both of those issues later. M3 by 12 Bs. M3 by 12. Interesting. I don't know if I... I didn't get a spare M3 by 4 BT. Get that from Boston. M3 by 12 BT countersunk screw. Well, my bag says M3 by 12 and nothing else, so I wonder if that's the countersunk screws. No, it's not. I have M3 by 12 CT. Please don't tell me that there's a typo. I'm going to check those M3 by 12 CTs. It might be a typo. Nope, that is not a typo. Oh, wait. Yes, that is it. I just... M3 by 12 CT. The package might label itself wrongly. Yes. Well, you did. I thought I needed 12 of them. I'm just dumb. Okay, got that. Then I need 6 by 3.1 by 8 spacer. M3 by 4 BT. Is it in here? M3 by, no. M3 by 4 BT. Of course, it's the last one. Okay, and I need 8 of them. All right. Nice. And then I need those spacers, the 6.3 by 1.8s. Three of them. Found in the Nextruder assembly package. Okay. Whoops. Almost did the wrong thing. Nextruder assembly. Where is the Nextruder assembly package? What the heck? I don't have a Nextruder assembly package. What the? Oh, there's a special box, a Nextruder box in the electronics box. That's where that is. Okay. So it's the 6.6 by 3.1 by 8. Six, huh? There is not a spacer in here. There is not a spacer in here. Six spacer. Nope, not the right spacer. Yo, where is that piece? It's like missing. Box 3 CoreXY parts. My kit had the label. Me too, me too. Box 9 electronics and extruder bag. Box 9 electronics extruder bag. Yeah, but that spacer is not in there. There is a. I'm gonna have to get my calipers for this one. That's. Hold on. I gotta get my calipers. Because it's a completely unlabeled thing. There are spacers in this next extruder bag. It's box 9. But I don't know if it's the right one. It says that's by 8, 6 by 3. Well, this is by 3, but I think this is probably it. All right, that's probably it. That's if I don't have a spacer, then I don't have a spacer, I guess. Oh, it does say 2 spacers, 6 by 3.1. That's cool. I'm blind, but anyway, that is in there. Okay. If I had seen that, then I wouldn't have ever got my calipers, but whatever. It's not the end of the world. Okay, so we need to go next. Place the spacer onto the heat bed carriage on the side with the expansion joints and align it with the hole in the center. The hole that I originally screwed something into. Place the heat bed on the heat bed carriage and secure it by the M3 by 12. Do not fully tighten the screw yet. The spacer disappeared. Oh no. Oh, there it is. There's got to be a better way to do this. There's got to be a better way to do this. Maybe like... put that in there like that, and then squish this guy on top, or... Oh yeah. That's the strat right there. Don't fully tighten it though. We still haven't used this part from earlier. I don't understand. Make sure the heatbed thermistor cable, the thinnest pair, is routed alongside the heatbed power cables. Do not route it around or across. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, along with the power cables. Yeah, yep. What it wants. Insert the M3x4 BT screws in the remaining holes in the heatbed. Do not fully tighten the screws yet. I gotcha. Do not fully tighten the screws yet. I've been using the wrong tool this whole time. I think I'm supposed to be using this thing. This whole time. Next. The heat bed must be tightened in a specific order. Repeat the sequence multiple times. Center. Okay. Center. Then. Yeah, so I guess this is to evenly distribute the forces of the heat bed so that it is as flat as possible. There's like you probably should first get the screws like not even hand tight, just so they don't fall out kind of loose, and then tighten it from there. Alright. Now I think you want to use probably the same force on all of them, or else your bed's going to be obviously warped. Wow, that actually, I barely did that. Like, oh wow. That kind of, hopefully I don't have to remove that because I barely tightened it and stripped it. Okay, for the following, please prepare the top. Heat bed top. Yep. Done with that bag. M3 by 10. M3 by 10 screws. Or M3 by 10. We need how many? 2? Nice. Two. And then we need the textile sleeve, which is electronics and chamber parts. This floppy boy. Okay, next. Guide the heat bed thermistor under the heat bed thermistor. Huh? Alright, mine is improperly routed. I need to fix my okay, this needs to come out of here. Alright. This delicate thermistor wire needs to be a little more kind to me. Okay, so my heat bed thermistor was coming through here. It needs to go through this hole, but that's not how mine was originally, so I need to fix it. But we're good now. And then they want me to route it with the power cables. So it's in that, in here. Route the RGB LED strip cable through the cable channel as well. Wait, what? What is that? Route it through the cable channel, the green one. Okay, so that needs to somehow pop out there as well. Oh, okay. This pops out here as well. Everything goes through there. All the wires. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. Alright, done. So first start, they want us to wrap some of the cables to start. This way we can put the sleeving inside as well. So probably so it clamps the sleeving down and doesn't pull out. Well, mine's not perfect, but should be good enough. Wrap the rest of the textile sleeve around the cable bundle. Alright, should be good enough. That is not long enough. I hope. I mean, I'm sure there's a reason why. I'm sure it is long enough. I bet this is all of what's visible. The rest of it probably is like hidden inside the back of the machine in the electronics box area. It's like one of the tightest sleeves I've ever used. Like, that's a good thing, but it's difficult to get in. Alright. Wrapped. There we go. Looking good. Yeah, and that's totally clamped in there. That ain't gonna come out. Alright. For the following steps, please prepare trapezoidal nuts. 2 trapezoidal nuts are included in the motor's set package. 1 can be found in the electronics chamber parts. What? We still never used this thing. Why did we... This thing, I still never used it. And then we put nuts in it and then, like... Okay. Alright, 2 trapezoidal nuts. And then 1 is in electronics and chamber parts. That bag. Done. M3 by 18, 6 of them. One, two, three, four, 5. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Okay, so next, take the back and base assembly and orient the front side towards you. All right. Gotta make room. Okay. All right. So place the core and orient the front side towards you. Okay. Place the Core One bed spacer rear into the rear motor screw heads. Make sure it stays in place. I did not get that. It's asking me to do something that I don't have. Like it, I don't, I didn't get these. So all I got was trapezoidal nuts. That's all it told me to get. It said get 3 trapezoidal nuts and some M18 screws. So let me go check the comments. Interesting. Onto the rear motor screw heads. Okay, let me find it, I guess. Is it in here? No. Metal parts, electronics. An extruder box. Steel ball, call it insulating. I'm very confused. I'm incredibly confused. Very carefully thread the heat bed assembly onto the threaded rods and Z-motor and gently lay it down onto the base. I don't have this. I don't have this. I finally took the spacer out to verify the trapezoidal nut would even fit in the tolerances were correct. The realization was made clear quickly after that. Where is the rear spacer? Can't find anything. In the printed parts bag. Why is that a printed part? Oh my god, that's this. Wait. Oh, yo. Okay. This bed spacer that we put the nuts on a long time ago, like a long time ago, this is what we're looking at on the screen right now. That's this, I think. Like 99.9, like you can see right here on the side of the nut. Oh, that's, why did we not assemble this part now? That's nuts. Alright, so, whew. Note the orientation of the part and holes as shown. The holes must be parallel to the motor screw heads. Whatever that even means, but okay. Very carefully thread the heat bed assembly onto the threaded rods of the Z motors. Then gently lay it down onto the base. The heat bed cables must run under the heat bed and behind the rear motor. Must run under the heat bed and behind the rear motor. Oh, I did that wrong. Yeah, be careful. Your cable bundle has to go behind the threaded rod. And also be careful. Your fan and thermistor, chamber thermistor, are going to get in the way. You don't want to hurt those. This is very interesting. I'm sure this will clear up soon. Okay. Double check that the heat bed bundle runs properly. It must go under the heat bed assembly and behind the threaded rod. Yep, I said that. Yep. Manually thread the trapezoidal nut onto the rear Z motor. Which way? Like this? Okay, manually thread it onto the Z motor. Screw the nut all the way down until it seats into the heat bed carriage. Ensure the correct orientation of the part. The protruding section must face downwards. Yes. Align the holes in the trapezoidal nut carriage and the bed spacer rear. What is this? Bye. I don't understand this thing. Okay. I suppose we'll find out in a minute if they're aligned. Okay, we're gonna put these screws in. Let's see if that heat bed spacer lined up. Shocking that it didn't. Yeah, the actual spacer came off, that's why. How do you align? So here's a pro tip. I bet you could align them just like that. Well, not quite, I suppose. All right. So okay, so I've aligned these. I took two Allen keys. Not even looking at the right camera. Yeah. And I stuck them through the hole here on the heat bed. This is my trapezoidal nut. It's like, inches up. This way, the holes on the heat bed are actually aligned with that bed spacer. Now I can screw the trapezoidal nut down very carefully. And if everything works out, which nothing ever works out, but if everything works out, that will just be lined up. It appears to be lined up, but I've lost my Allen key now, though. Where'd it go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm missing one Allen key and one screw. Where did I put those things? No bueno. It seems like it threaded in. I think I moved it as I was looking for my Allen key. Ah, it's under here. Hi. But where's my screw? My screw is still missing? Alright, I guess I gotta start this. I gotta do this again. One? I found the screw. The screw was never missing. Alright, do this again, I suppose. No big deal. You've done it once, you can do it again. Done it once, you can do it 100 times. Let me make sure the actual nuts are still on the back of this thing. Okay, they are, but they're not really pressed in very far. Okay, it really should be good. Ah, yay. This guy's tough. It's a tough cookie. They probably should have made an alignment tool or jig for this. Okay, close. Let's do this one again. That works. That pro tip works. I think I got it. Let me try the other one. Yeah, I think it's in. It feels like it at least. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's in. Although I'm gonna be honest, the trapezoidal nut, I don't quite understand that because like it's, I feel like, I don't know, it feels like it could be tighter on that? I don't, oh, when we tighten this, the bed spacer will probably rise as well, which will clamp down the trapezoidal nut. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think that's good. Whew. That was a tough cookie. Okay. So align the holes in trapezoidal nut with those in the plastic parts. Go, Evie. Bothersome. So I'm seeing now how this is going to be problematic, because the nuts have fallen out, I think, of this. Maybe not. Maybe they haven't. The nuts look like they've fallen out of these pieces. And if that was them that just fell out, that's going to be a nightmare. That was them that just fell out, and that is a nightmare. Well, maybe not as bad as I thought, but okay. So if your nuts fall out of the front, you can manually spin this motor in the back. Make sure your trapezoidal nut goes up too. But that'll give you some room to push these things back in. Wow. This is gonna be... This is not a wonderful experience. Because these are very tiny. Not really sure what the best means for installation of these are, but yeah, it's like they just fall out. I guess I need something on the bottom to like press it and hold it in or something like that. Yeah, that works. So I'm using this hex wrench to hold the nut in from the bottom, which allows me enough ability to start this thread. Once I can get the thread started, should be good to go, but okay, yep, and this one also fit first time. Of course, doing this you're gonna have your bed out of alignment, so it's kind of problematic in that sense. But I don't know what else to do. We can get those moved later, and I know that there's going to be calibration or there should be calibration, bed tilt calibration. I would hope. I guess I don't know for sure what they've got, but yeah, and this screw bit immediately. I didn't even have to do that. Let's see if this one does as well. Oh yeah, wonderful. Okay, so those two went really well, really well. All right, these are pretty much all down all the way, so I'm going to tighten these. I think I can tighten them. All right, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Those are good. Okay. Done, 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 done. Done, done, done. Okay. So, locate the grommet hole at the top right of the rear assembly. The grommet hole at the top right of the rear assembly and push the heat bed cables through it in the following order. RGB. Oh, it's tight. RGB. Thermistor. RGB thermistor, and then power. Okay, nice. Nice. All right. Push through. Yeah, those came out the back right here. I just pushed them through, and yeah, that's where they've dumped out. Push the heat bed cables and textile sleeve through the grommet hole no more than 1 centimeter. Zip tie and 6/32 terminal screw. 1 zip tie. How many of these? 2 terminal screws? Okay. Alright, so Guide the zip tie through the 2 holes under the heat bed cables and make a loop around the heat bed cable bundle. In the inside, tighten the zip tie firmly. So, starting here, going this way. And 1 centimeter of the textile sleeve as well. Trying to figure out how this is supposed to like what did it do? Oh, I did it wrong. This is what it... Wait, why am I... Guide the zip tie through the 2 holes under the heat bed cables and make a loop around the heat bed cable bundles. What? Oh, yeah, I did that wrong. Okay. Gotta cut this one. It's fine. I understand now. I understand. Zip ties are a dime a dozen. I got them all. I got them everywhere. Alright. Done did. Now we'll re-zip tie it. So, what it really wanted, and I had the printer facing the wrong way for you guys to see, I suppose. What it really wanted was... Oh, you couldn't see anything actually. Not bad. It really wanted the zip tie, it wanted the cable bundle here to have the zip tie wrapped around it, pulling it to the back plane here. So that makes a lot more sense. Alright, okay, so route the RGB light strip. Oh, the grommet came out. Yikes. That one might be nearly impossible to put back in. That rubber grommet might just be. Actually, I don't know how I would ever get that. I'd have to use like tweezers or something. I can try, but you know, I don't really care. So I think the rubber grommet's just donezo. Okay, RGB header goes here. It needs to come in here first. And then get plugged in. Nice. Guide the heatbed cables along with the thermistor through the left hole. Leave the cables hanging freely for now. Cables are now hanging freely for now, but they are guided. Okay, next. Ensure that none of the heatbed cables run over the zip ties. They must go beneath it or run over the zip ties. They must be guided underneath. Huh? Using the 6/32 thermal screw, connect the black to the buddy board. Okay. Oh, so that's actually kind of hard to see. Alright, so this is what we're doing now. It's going to be impossible for me to get this on the camera, so I'm just going to... So I don't want to break anything. It's pretty easy though. Black on left. Red on right. Red on right. Nice. Alright, that's done though. Okay. Zoom out. Next. And then plug that boy in there. Nice. Plugged in. Whee. Now that's all done. Nice. Gummy bears. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All at once. I should be taking a break, but and eat my gummy bears slowly. But no, that's not how I do it. This does make me interested. I'm gonna go downstairs and see if I can find some gummy bears. I think I have more downstairs. I can't touch the Haribo bears. That would be wrong. But I think I have more downstairs. My bamboo printer's having issues. Not really sure why. Why is it pulling out white? It's like sucking the white filament in. It's not good. That would make me upset if it really tries to use that white filament. Well, I mean, I guess so be it. Okay, time to go find the gummy bears in the pantry. We might not have any gummy bears in the pantry. Oh, we did somewhere. I know at one point we did. Oh, yeah. Got him. Secured the bag. Now these are not as good as Haribo. Okay. These are not as good as Haribo. But they're still good. Okay. Follow me, camera. Yep, you can do it. Alright. I'm cheating a little bit, guys. I have more gummy bears. Now, they're not golds. But that's just like, you can't give me 6 gummy bears and tell me to not eat more. These are also like 2 years old. The bag is brand new, but they're very old. They don't look good, but they taste good. Alright. Next chapter. Rod holder. You guys, they're all glued together. They literally are like 2 years old. I'm not joking. They're all glued together in a big wad. But they taste fine. These are the weirdest things ever. Okay. Rod holder left. CoreXY parts. Rod holder left and right. And these things. Oh, those are so good. So good. Now I need screws. I need the M3x10s and M3x6s. And this CoreXY plate. Alright, it's close enough. M3x10s and M3x6s. I'm gonna eat that whole bag, I promise. So we need 6 M3x10s. And 4 M3x6s. All right. Next. So insert M3x10s into the rod holder. But don't over tighten them. I can't tighten them at all. There's no nuts in there. Is this crazy or like? It says don't over tighten them. It's literally impossible to tighten them at all. Oh wait. It wants me to. Okay. I'm wrong for the 10th time. These are M3x10s. Okay. I'm always wrong. These instructions are incredible. Every time I think they're wrong, it's actually me. That's wrong. Okay, next. M2 M3x10s and put them in here as well. Okay, next. Place the CoreXY plate as shown. The bent parts of the plate point upwards. Divide the rod holder left and right into the sides of the front. Huh? Use the chamfers on both parts as reference for alignment. I don't know what this means. Slide it. Huh? This is literally crazy. Alright, this goes like, yeah, sure, this is like this, but what do I do with it? What do I do with it? Something is left out. I figured out which one is which. Like, I know that. Oh, this was the instruction. I just didn't understand what to do with it. Place the rod holder left into the front right corner. Into the front right corner corresponding with the threaded holes. I'm so confused. Like this? I think it's like this. Secure it with the M6 screws. This is weird. I was not understanding at first. Ay, ay, ay. I need tweezers. Or this, I need this. To get these in, you're probably going to need these pliers. This does not really work otherwise. That worked like a charm, actually. Yeah, so basically there's a chamfered edge on here, and it aligns with this inside rim. That's how you align the left and the right side. Okay. Actually, the screw holes don't really line up if you do it wrong. I mean, at least in my experience with what I just tried to do, the screw holes did not line up when they were wrong. I'm not going to go back and try again, but they might have stupid proofed it for people like me. Secure it with two M3 by 6. Okay. Heyo. All right. Next. Next. For the following steps, please prepare more parts. We still didn't use the last parts we prepared. At least not all of them, we didn't. Linear. Oh, that camera died. Let me plug it up to charge. Linear holder left and metal parts 1 of 3. Oh yeah, metal parts 1 of 3. That box got disassembled completely. There we go. Thrown away, in fact. XY carriage found in printed parts. There's a lot of parts in here. That's not it. That's not it. That's it. And that's it. We now need linear, no, I already did that. Linear bearings in the CoreXY parts and hinges. Oh. Those are tough. beefy hinges. And GT2 20 idler pulleys, electronics and fasteners. Those might be in a different bag. The idler pulleys might have been packaged wrong. Are the same as the bag of 8 pulleys. In a bag in heat bed core. Bag of 8 plus 1. You mentioned the small parts bag. Are the same as the bag of 8 pulleys because in the heat bed. Okay. So these are packaged incorrectly. These pulleys right here, these pulleys are packaged for like somewhere else. Inside the comments up here, someone says well, where'd that go? I found 2 in a bag in Heatbed CoreXY and LCD, and the bag of 8 plus 1 you mentioned in the small parts and fasteners. The small parts and fasteners is right here, I think. The Heatbed, it does say GT220 pulleys, so these are the ones I'm going to use. So in oh, that camera died, I forgot. Yeah, in this bag right here, don't know if that's coming through. It's Heatbed, CoreXY and LCD. We have these pulleys. Well, that's what they look like. That's what I'm using. There's 2 of them in there. Someone says there might be some in a different location. Maybe. Oh, wait, hold on a second. There are some in here. It's just not labeled. I'm gonna actually put these back. Okay. The bag that says small parts and fasteners, it actually has these in it. This bag is just labeled pulleys, nothing else. But they should be the same. They should be correct. I'm actually gonna check them against these because these are correctly labeled. Yeah, these are the exact same. So you can use either. They're the exact same. Does not matter. I'm going to use the ones that did come in small parts and fasteners, but it says I mean, that's just... It's not labeled on this bag. The big bag is the problem. M3x8 RT black screws. Okay. M3 by 18s. Okay. So we need 10 M3 by 18s. This is a big step. It's a lot of pieces in this step. Alright, 10 of these. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Playing with fire when I drop stuff on the ground. We got carpet in here, as you can see, kind of over there on the ground a little bit. All carpet. You lose something in the carpet and it's gone forever. I just found a random T-nut this morning over there on the ground. And 3 by 8. Oh wow, the first bag I picked up. How lucky am I? Let's go buy a lottery ticket. And I need 8 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can I finally do the step? Oh my, more parts to grab. Take one of the XY carriages and orient it as shown. Okay. Oriented as shown. Idler pulley goes in. M3 by 18 goes down. It does not go down. It's a lie. The cake is a lie. Everything's a lie. Okay. It's just not... The hole's not big enough for the screw. Interesting. Oh, that sounded like cracked plastic to me. Yikes, the whole, it doesn't align with the, oh boy, I don't like that. Not at all. Okay, this is a difficult step because the screw and this pulley don't line up perfectly. Pro tip: look at the. Oh, let me get up here. All right. When you've got this part right here, okay, this is the top of it. Flip it over. So the screw, the instructions tell you to put the screw in from this side. Align the pulley and then look at the bottom and make sure the hole on the bottom align. This way the screw actually goes in. If you don't, the screw will push up against the idler pulley, and I heard a tiny crack. I don't think it's I don't think my part is compromised, but I definitely heard a tiny crack. It's because this idler pulley doesn't fit in perfectly. That's the problem. It doesn't align correctly. There we go. Yeah, it just doesn't line up. That's like really bad design. Also, there's just threads into plastic, by the way. So like, hopefully it doesn't come out. I don't know what the purpose of this is, but I hope it doesn't come out in the future. They're the XY carriages. What's going on, man? How you doing? Wait a minute. I did something wrong. No, that's not good. Alright, I'm gonna leave this one as is. I think I assembled that one prematurely. I'm supposed to do both of them in one. I did not do that. Alright, I know I'm gonna have to do this one later, but I'm gonna get another pulley for now. I don't want to have to remove the screws because it threads into plastic. If I remove the screws, it's not gonna be great. Hopefully it's the exact same steps next time. The interesting thing is it told me to get 2 of these, though. 2 XY carriages, but only... Oh! Okay, it's good. It's good. I just only got 2 pulleys. I was supposed to get 4 pulleys. Okay. I'm good. I just missed... Man, that was scaring me. Alright, we're good. How are you? I'm good, man. I'm good. I got a little bit of sleep, so I'm happy. More sleep would have been better, but it's okay. I don't like sleeping in on the weekends. I don't like sleeping in ever. Let me rephrase that. It feels like I could be doing so many more productive things than sleeping. But that's just the time I went to bed, so. How are you? Your connection is bad in the mountains. Oh no. More cracking. I don't like that. How do I know? I really, really don't like the design of this part. What do the comments say on this? My XY carriage is cracked slightly while screwing in the second screw. I didn't even turn it that hard. Be very careful when securing the second pulley in each part. Then hold the part upside down and insert the screw next to them. Carefully, maybe wiggle a bit. The screw. Nah, this is just bad. Okay, so this is maybe easier. I'm aligning it by, again, an Allen key. Stick an Allen key in the bottom of it. That'll align it. Hopefully those cracks aren't like the end of the world. Because if they are, my Core One is not gonna be very good. Okay. What's wrong? Well, these XY carriages, you put these these pulleys in, and they don't align very well. So when you screw the screw in, the screw is supposed to go in the center of this pulley. There's a hole in the middle of it, and the screw doesn't go in. So it just cracks the unit. Not good. But I think aligning it with this Allen key is important. I think that's very helpful. And I think that will work. I'm doing it one more time to see how it works, but the first time it worked pretty well. Oh, this time I just screwed the Allen key in. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, it did align that time as well. I would use the Allen key to align them. You can also use gravity, as some people have said. That would also work a little bit. That did not really work too well for me, but might work for someone. It also doesn't say how far these are supposed to screw in, but it looks like they go in. They bottom out. Yeah, that's also not really explained very well in the picture, but these screws you see they're supposed to fully bottom out, like, and that's flush with the bottom of the pulley or the carriage thing. Yeah, I saw the invite, man. It was super late, so I didn't really have a chance to reply, but I did see it. Prepare the linear holder left and position it as the picture. Install it to the linear. Yo, happy birthday, man. Tell him happy birthday. That's awesome. My birthday was in March, so no time soon. Attach it to the linear holder with 3 M3x18s. When's your birthday? Hope it works out. Yeah, dude. I mean, we got a lot to go. we're not very. We've been working a lot, and there's been a lot of progress, but we're not quite there yet. So, prepare the linear holder left and position it as in the pictures. Wait. Like this. Oh, that's tricky. That could be bad. Attach it with 3 M3x18s. Wait. Install it to the linear holder. Oh, what the? 4 M3x8 RTs. Where's my screwdriver for that? My driver, where'd you go? Hope it works out. Hope it works. Where'd my driver go? Ah, buried over here. You said you're in the mountains. Where are you in the mountains, by the way? I've never lived in the mountains. I've only driven through there. Oh, dude, you're fine. Are you on vacation or is your connection always bad? Like, do you live in the mountains? All right, that's tight. I guess we do that for the same thing on the other one. Yep. So attach like so. And guys, these are 3D printed parts. Like you can tighten them down sometimes, but sometimes you can also crank them down way too hard. So be careful. Dad's birthday, and he wanted to have a party. Oh, nice. That's awesome, dude. I haven't had a birthday party for me or anyone in my family in years, and I'm doing it this year. It's already planned. It's not for me. It's actually for my dad as well. But it's been years since we've had a party. We just don't do parties anymore. But it's because everyone moved away. Like everyone lives so far away from each other. But it's exciting. It's really cool. Position the CoreXY plate as shown in the picture, ensuring the front rod holders are facing up. I don't want any more gummy bears. I ate too many of them. I'm feeling sick. Uh, so what? But like that, is that right or is that wrong? I'm getting to the point where I need more space. Okay, I think that's right. It's kind of hard to tell because like does this piece right here, I think it's on my side, which is what it looks like I have. So I think I'm good. There are two different types of smooth rods in the package. Compare carefully with the picture and prepare the ones Prepare the correct ones required. I need, oh my gosh, 8 millimeters and 330 long, 10 millimeters, 325 long. Where do those rods come from? They don't even tell me where. Wait, oh wait, they're included in the rods box. Rods. Oh, that's easy. They're actually easy to distinguish. It's okay. It's fine. They're actually easily distinguishable. There's a significant difference in appearance. Yeah, the 8 and 10 millimeter rods look different, so it should be fine. Okay, M3x6, 4 of them. One, two, three, and 4. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Easy peasy, like I said. Alright. So, next. Oh, when's your birthday? I'm gonna get. Dude, my birthday happened. My birthday was March 13th. So, wait, what are we now? June? Oh, wow. April, May, June. Wow, it was like 3 months ago. Dude, that's a while, actually. I didn't realize it was so long ago. Alright, so we get these guys and slide both rear rod holders onto both 10 millimeter smooth rods. Line up the ends of the rods with the holder. Tighten her down. Omar, what's going on, man? How are you doing? Next year then, dude. Yeah, you don't have to, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Not necessary. Push both 10 millimeter screw rods through the bearing to the front rod holders. Wait, what? So where's the... Oh, sweet! That is nice! That is nice! I like that! I've already tightened this one too much. Yo, that is dope. I love this. How this is designed. These rods are just like aligned. I didn't even realize I did that. Nice. Dude, I'm great. Great. Thanks for stopping in, man. Just building a Core One, you know, as you do. Ask a 3D printed person. He was here last night. There's a lot of moving parts going on. This is This is fun, and I'm enjoying it, but boy, oh boy, there's a lot going on. I thought this kit was, yeah, Omar. I thought this kit was. I knew it wasn't like the pre-assembled version where it's still assembly required, but I kind of thought this kit was. I don't know. I figured it was assembled in like 5 hours, kind of thing. But this is easily. I mean, this is gonna be an over 10-hour build, 100%. Like, there's no way around it. It's fun though. I mean, it's fun. I'm enjoying it for sure. Some of the steps are confusing so far, but honestly, a majority of them are pretty straightforward. That's not screwing in though. Why is that not going in? Hmm. There we go. Another CG 15 hours to add some padding. The way the boss done thinking. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, dude. I think, well, if you stream anything, it's gonna be slowed down because like you're dealing with technical stuff like cameras and angle swapping and whatnot. Obviously, there's chat, which slows you down. So like if you're trying to build it as fast as you possibly can, this is not, doing it on stream is not the way to go. But I don't think I could do it in 10 hours, like, by myself. I think just by myself, it would still take 12 or 13 hours at like the least. I mean, it would be tough to do it in that time. Alright, these ain't going anywhere. X and Y carriage now on. Really easy. Yeah, super easy. Okay, done. Yeah, what? Okay, I already tightened those, I think. Did I? Maybe not. I can't remember if I tightened these yet. I tightened that one. And yep, that one's tight too. Alright. Now rod ain't coming out. Next, tighten that one. Yep. All right. For the following, please prepare additional pots. I also need to prepare my hands. They're disgusting. I got like grease all over them. Okay, XY motor mount left, found in printed parts. What's that, the multi-tool? Where'd my multi-tool go? Here's my multi-tool. All right. Motor mount left. Not that. Nope. Wait. I think that is it. I think these are it. Yeah. Motor mount left and motor mount right. Okay. Assembly multi-tool you already used. Okay. All right. Now M3 by 30, M3 by 18s. M3 by 30, M3 by 18s. Nope. Both in here. M3 by 30, M3 by 18. All right. How many of the 18s? We need, ooh, 2 of each. Looks good. Thanks, man. Hopefully you can get one of these yourself at some point. It's really fun to build. Two of each. All right. And the spacers. It's going to be the 3.2 by 6.8 spacers. Oh, the spacers are so tiny. How many of these? 2 of them? 1, 2. Oh, I'm dropping stuff. I'm dropping tiny parts. It's literally called small parts. I'm dropping them everywhere. Alright, and then M3 NS nut. If I had known that earlier. M3 NS. Oh, we have a bag of screws that's open. It's probably this guy. He dumped out everywhere. Alright, I gotta fix that in a second. M3NS nut. Just one of them. Like so many individual parts. So many individual parts. Okay. I gotta take care of these parts that went missing. So I'll do that in a second. Assembling a 3D printer is really fun, like solving puzzles. Honestly, this is not my first printer assembly, and I'm definitely not like a professional, right? Like I know there's Nero 3D. Obviously, he does this like literally every day. I'm not a professional at it, but like I know what I'm doing, and it definitely is like a puzzle. You have no idea what's gonna happen next. I knew this bag was gonna come loose. I need to put better tape on it before 2 bags come loose and then mix the parts. That's when we get into a real problem. I will say though, these Prusa instructions, these instructions are really good. More of the steps are easy to understand than not. They're really good. You will have to remind me. Man, you don't have to get me a present, I promise. It's okay. See, now I got this extra piece that I didn't mean to get, and I gotta put it back. It's so tiny, I spilled all those tiny parts. This one fell out and didn't get put back. I should open up a P.O. box though. I don't think I'll have enough people interested in sending me mail, but I could open up a P.O. box anyway, just in case. Okay, I got it all, finally. Guys, 6 more pulleys. Okay. Six more pulleys. 1, 2. Oh, this pulley's busted. No bueno. Broken. I don't even know if I can fix it. It might not matter. I think it's a dust cover. Actually, can I fix it? There's like a little dust cover on the inside that came off. I don't know if it press fits in. I think it's press fit. And I think I just fixed it. Maybe? I don't know if it's press. It might come out again. If it comes out again, I might have issues with this printer, I suppose. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully that's not the case. Alright. 6 more pulleys. Next. Okay. Insert 1 pulley into the lower position of the assembly tool. Okay. 1 pulley in the lower position. Insert the spacer 3.2 on the pulley. On the pulley. Insert the second pulley into the assembly. Done did. Done diddly. Insert the whole assembly in the XY motor mount right. Which one's which? Okay. Yo, that does not fit. It says E4 on it. So I got the right one. Oh, I think it was in wrong. Yeah. I had it in wrong. Okay, good. And then M3 by 30 screw goes straight through it. Right through to the very back. The plastic part has no pre-cut thread, so the screw will create as you tighten. Slight resistance is expected. Slight resistance is expected. What the hell? That's it? It's just like, okay, that doesn't seem very secure, I'm gonna be honest with you. That seems, I hope this printer goes out. Hope this printer goes out well. Dude, I hope so also. I am very, very excited. I'm looking forward to actually printing with this. Insert. Remove the extruder multi-tool. Okay. Okay, insert another pulley into the XY motor mount. Insert another pulley into the XY motor mount. Secure it with M3 by 18. M3 by 18. This seems like way too. Oh, maybe not. Okay. All right. Next, insert the M3 nut into the XY motor mount. What's going on, 3D Puck? How you doing, man? Insert the M3 nut into the XY motor mount right. Where? Where do I insert it? Oh. Go to the next page, it'll tell you. There's only one nut, alright. Insert it into that spot right there. That is such a tiny piece of 3D printed plastic. I can't believe that actually survives. That's crazy. Okay, and we're gonna do it all over again. Click into place. Click into place and click into place. Drop this guy in here and secure it with this. That's actually one thing that's really like, I mean, it's probably as you would expect, but a lot of the steps are very similar, right? Like, it's, you do this on the left side, you do it on the right side. So do you have an Elegoo? I do not have an Elegoo Centauri carbon. They never sent me one, and I never asked, actually. I don't know. I heard it was an incredible machine, but I just have so much stuff going on, and because I'm not full-time YouTube, I just don't really have time to take on other projects, so I didn't really... Like, I could have asked 3, 4, 5 times. Eventually, they might have sent me one. And don't get me wrong, I want to try it, but it's just a matter of, it's a time commitment thing. I just don't have all the time in the world to just test all these new things. I wish I did. I usually stick to the ones that land in my inbox by themselves, right? The company reaches out to me rather than me reaching out to them. I have reached out to some companies though in the past. It's not common, but I've done it. Alright, did that, and now more. Okay, more pulleys. Oh, by the way, this bag of pulleys is done. Okay, so GT20 idler pulley, 2 more. I think they're in here. Yep. 2 of those. We still never used these rods that they told me to get. M3x30s, M3x18s, M3x12s. .30, 18, they're in here, but 12 isn't. .18. I think I need some of these too. M3 SNs, 2 of them. I'll get them all in a minute. M3x30. Alright. So let's continue to the next step. Alright, we'll get to those things in a minute. Let's see here. Two of these 30s, right? 2 30s, 2 18s. 2 30s. 2 SNs. These are so tiny, it's like impossible to get just the 2 that you need, or just the 1 that you need. Okay, back in the bag. M3x18. I still need my M3x12, which is over here, I think. M3x12, yep. Where is it? M3x12, here we go. Oh, there's only 2 left. Only 2 left. Hey, Evie, you came back. You were tired of being by yourself? Alright, next page. Okay, belt tensioner left, belt tensioner right, belt tensioner pulley. Belt tensioner left, belt tensioner right, and belt tensioner pulley. Oh, look what I found. I found a screw just hanging out. I think I know where that came from, though. Well, I'll leave it right here until I need it. Belt tensioner left, belt tensioner right, and belt tensioner pulley. Next. Okay. Insert one M3SN into each belt tensioner pulley. Okay. I can do that. That's easy. That's easy. Okay. Slide the belt tensioner left into the belt tensioner pulley. Belt tension. What? What does that even? Ooh, the nut came out. Slide the belt tensioner left into. The nut keeps falling out. Not good. Okay. Insert the M3 by 30 in the top. Nice. Nice. Wonderful. Okay, and I guess I'll repeat this step. Repeat. Repeat step. Nice, nice, nice. Assembled. Done, done. Okay, secure the GT20 pulley, idler pulley into the belt tensioner pulley. Okay, we're gonna stick this here. How do we do that? Secure with M3/18. The plastic bar has no pre-cut threads, so you're going to cut them. Well, excuse me, but alright. This was the M3/12. Yep. There's so many plastic bits that I'm cutting threads into, and it's hard to trust, you know? So now we're securing this. Okay, so big long screw. all the way in. Nice. We'll do that again over here. Although I actually don't know which way it wants me to cut the threads. So I'm gonna wait. Yep, did that, did that, did that. All right, same way. Wants me to do it the same way. It's like you gotta, when you're doing this belt tensioner, it's like you gotta pre-thread, because it's not like metal threads. You have to cut the threads yourself. You have to pre-thread it before you put the pulley in there. Because if you don't pre-thread it, then the pulley's gonna keep falling. It's just gonna be a nightmare. So you pre-thread it, get the screw started, then you put the pulley in, and you go for it. You go slowly, or else your pulley might not be aligned and you might crack the plastic. And once you've got the screw through the pulley, you can kind of start cranking it down really quickly. Eventually you'll reach the other end, I guess. All right, reach the other end. Nice. Okay, for the what? Did I get too many screws or something? What was this one? M3 by 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. It didn't use the M3 by 12 yet. Did I? There's like this blue screw, the M3 by 12. It told me to get it. And then never told me to use M3 by 30s, M3 by 30s. Insert the M3 by 12 into the belt tensioner left. Ah. Okay. Well, what the frick? Where do I put it? It doesn't have a... it says tighten slightly, 5 turns are enough. It must not protrude through the other side. Not protruding. Okay, I was like, I missed something. I know I did. What the fuzz? That's what I'm saying, man. What the fuzz? This thing, like, what happened over here? Is like pulled off or something? When did that happen? Hopefully that's not been like that for a long time. AI, you know, it sucks. Did that. Okay. For the following steps, please prepare. How many printers do you have again? Well, just in this room, I've got the LERC. I've got the Ender 3V2. I have the Snapmaker Artisan. I have a Whizmaker P1. In the closet, I have 2 printers. I can't even remember what they are because they're fully boxed up. And in my studio, I have a Creality High, a K2 Plus, a K1 Max, 2 K1Cs. And then in my other print studio, my third print studio, I have an X1 carb, a Bamboo X1 Carbon, a Bamboo P1S, a Bamboo P1P, an Artillery X4 Plus, a Cheedy Q1 Pro, a Two Trees SK1, a Haygears RS, 4 Anchor Make M5s, 1 Anchor Make M5C, I think I'm missing something. Oh yeah, I have another Creality Ender 3 V2. There's a couple resin printers as well. So like but the printers, they come and they go. A lot of them are used for business as well. So yes, so plenty. The list is ever changing. Like I just got rid of 5 printers last weekend. And FlashForge, 2 FlashForge Adventure 5Ms, a FlashForge 85X, an FL Sun S1 Pro, and maybe it was just 4. Yeah, it's like the printers. It's like I need to find places for them to go. It's kind of crazy. It's too much. It's too much. Okay, so I need M3 by 30s, M3 by 18s. Can I have the ones you don't want to use? Unfortunately, I cannot do that. I wish I could, but there's not enough to go around. What's going on, Pepper? You're a good cat. Don't make noises like that. And well, it said there was M3 by 30s in here. Oh, I picked up the wrong bag. What the heck? M3 by... I just completely and totally picked up the wrong bag. I'm like going crazy. Going nuts. Alright. Okay, we got M3 by 30, M3 by 18, M3 by 6. What about these guys? M3 by 6. I think this is an M3 by 6. Yep, okay. So I'll use this screw that... The screw that got lost a long time ago. I can finally use it. Why not? The problem is getting it to someone's house. All the printers, they need to be either given away or sold locally, because transporting a printer that's already assembled is just very complex. M318, one of these. Yeah, printers, they don't like to be moved once they've been built. That's unfortunately how that is. I've done it once before and it broke. M3 by 30, we want 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still have these rods on the desk. It told me to get the rods out like 7 steps ago, and I haven't used them. And it's like takes up space. I'm gonna put them right here, so I have the space back. All right. Where do you live? I am in Alabama. Good old Alabama. Belt tensioner left you assembled earlier. Belt tensioner right you assembled earlier. All right. Locate the corner of the CoreXY plate with the fasten connector on it. Okay, found it. Position the motor mount right. Motor mount right. Zubertech, what's going on, man? XY Uber, I think it's Ubertech? I hope I'm pronouncing it right. What's going on, dude? Wow again. What? Why do you keep coming and saying wow? I don't understand. Position it as shown. I don't get it. How do I position it? It says position it as shown, but it makes no sense. Position it as shown. Oh, that just clicks into place. Ayo. Nice. I don't know, man. If you came and picked it up, it'd probably be way more money than if you just got a cheap one. You check out Elegoo. They do Elegoo does really cheap pre-owned deals. Super affordable. Okay, so what do I do now? It's in. Oh, that was throwing me off. I was so confused. Align the holes with Bart and an M3x6 in the designated hole. And an M3x6 in the designated hole. Okay, that's in the designated hole. Next. Okay, note the rectangular protrusion. Now this one goes just like that. Yep, and an M3x6 in the designated hole. It's actually kind of crazy how someone had to build this assembly guide. I can't believe it. And they had to like go through and all of the color coordinated instructions they make this job so much easier. It's kind of nuts. Turn the CoreXY assembly upside down so that the bent parts face downwards. Place the belt tensioner left on the front left corner. Align it with the belt tensioner left. Align it. Okay, I have this in the wrong orientation. I think it needs to be like this. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, align it like that. Now we're going to use M3. Secure it with 3 M3x30s. 3 M3x30s. There's no way you need an M3x30 in here. Why would we do that? Secure it with 2. Oh gosh, I'm like, there's no way you want a third one. Because oh, and then one, and that makes so much more sense. I'm like, why do you want 3 of them? Like that, this part is too short. It's gonna stick out the bottom so far. I need someone to do a guide for me. What do you want a guide on, man? Maybe I'll do it. Depends if I can. There's a lot of things I can't make guides on because I just don't have enough knowledge. I'm not always the best. Some things might not be possible for me to do. But I have made plenty of guides before, and trust me, guides are always difficult. Say again, glitched out. What do you mean? Say what again? Oh yeah, I know. I don't want to make guides. I've designed stuff for myself, but like I'll publish my designs on printables. I'll publish them wherever, and I'll let people download them. But like, it might take me a whole day just to make one guide, and it's so bad. It's like not color coded. It's taken, pictures are taken with my camera on my phone, and they're just not great. CAD designs are really good. I mean, actually, the designs for this are so, or the instructions, the guide is so good. Honestly. All right. Linear rail parts preparation. So these move smoothly. All right, I'm happy with how those move. Okay, so more M3x6s. Jeez. It's like I keep going back to the same bag of parts. Like I want to leave it out, but if I leave it out, then I know I'm gonna spill something or get them mixed up. All right, what do I need? So I need 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this might be the last of the M3x6s. Actually, that's all of them. That's literally all of them. No more M3x6s. No additional included. Okay. Linear rail beam 1, found in metal parts 3 of 3. Metal parts 3 of 3. Linear rail beam, looking like this. Just a linear rail electronics and chamber package. Wait for the prompt. Wait. Electronics and chamber. Yucky, yucky. Very oily. Very thick rail. Holy crap. That is a linear rail if I've ever seen one. we are going to use paper towels for this, for sure. Where'd my scissors go? So this is oily. I mean, I'd rather it be more oily than not, but like, geez. This is one of the most lubricated linear rails I think I have ever worked with. I guess that's good. She's gonna move well. Stuff. Okay, you almost have to build something, then take it back apart, then do it again. I mean, really, that is probably what you have to do. Like, I don't think you can successfully make a guide to assemble something unless you've assembled it yourself like 3 or 4 times. Because oftentimes you need to figure out, this is hard to assemble. I need to know, or I need to like understand someone else is gonna have a hard time assembling that. It's like, you need, because if it's hard for you once, it might have just been a glitch. But if it's hard for you like 3, 4, 5, sorry, that's the AI thing. If it's hard for you to do it like 3, 4, or 5 times, then like someone else is gonna have difficulties. So you need to know that. The Elegoo. No, I do not have an Elegoo Centauri Carbon, unfortunately. I would love one, but I just don't have time for it. Immediately after removing the linear guide from the package, wipe off with a paper towel. I have never done this before. Interesting. I thought you were supposed to leave that on there. Okay, attach the linear rail from the linear rail beam and line it up to both holes. Attach the linear rail on the linear rail beam and line up the holes of both parts. What? Insert the screws. So into the third one and into the third one. Nice. Inserted. Next. Okay. Relocate the safety pins from each end to the 4th holes. Yo, this safety pin don't come out. Relocated. Alright. Now insert more screws. Insert 2 screws into the 5th holes from the ends of the rail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I can. I'm being silly. Okay, next. And then the 2 on the end. Yep, makes sense. I'm gonna have to wash my hands in just a minute. This is very, very, very oily. After I'm done with this step. Yeah, yeah. How many times Your internet is really bad, man. That's, I do not have an Elegoo Centauri Carbon. Do not have one. I would love one, but I do not have it. Okay. Tighten just slightly. Oh, you only want me to tighten those slightly? Too bad, I tightened them all the way. My bad. For the following steps, please prepare M3x8 RTs. There are both RT. Linear rail assembly 1 you assembled earlier. Okay, M3x8 RT. Okay. M3x8 RTs. Dude, you're fine. You're fine. We have 8 of these? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, next. Okay. Do not remove the safety pins again. Position the assembly with the motor mounts facing you. Okay. Motor mounts are facing me. Move both linear holders approximately to the center of the Y-axis. Approximately. Okay. Attach the linear rail assembly to the holders from the front side of the assembly. Secure it with 3 M3x8s on the back side, on the left and right. Easy peasy. This is not working. So oily. No amount of wiping off will get all of the excess oil off. And now all these tools that I've touched have oil on them, which means even if I wash my hands and I pick up this tool again, it's going to get oil all over me. Do you also have a print farm? Yes, I have a. It's a mini print farm, Omar. Yeah, Omar, it's a mini print farm. I custom design parts and I sell custom design parts. So everything or almost everything that I sell is something I designed. I have actually branched out to start selling stuff that was designed by like particular other people, but it's very rare. And I do not sell flexible toys. Everything is functional use case. So products that have parts that break, I manufacture replacements. I sell replacement parts at a discounted price. Stuff like that. What do I do that's not 3D printing? I play board games. I go to work. That's about it. Everything else is 3D printing. I bowl. I'm a bowler, by the way. Yeah, I'm a bowler. I forgot about that. I'm pretty good. I average about 190 points per game. Position the assembly with the motor mounts facing you. Move the linear run. Oh, sorry, you did that. Okay. Gently squeeze both safety pins with needle nose pliers and pull them out of the rail. I can remove the safety pins now, guys. Sayonara. She ain't coming off now. Stuck. Just like I wanted it. As designed. Okay, I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll be back in just a minute. What just happened? Why did you do that? Anytime I do some weird hand motion with the camera, it's because it like, I don't know, it's how it recognizes what motion. See, look, I can do this, and it zooms in, or I can do this, and it zooms out. Okay, let's see. What's next? What is next? What is the next problem to solve? See you later, man. Do you have a website? Where can someone order your parts? I sell on eBay, so can you do more of those filament unboxing videos? I actually have filament unboxing videos that I've already recorded. They just need to be edited and posted. So I have some coming. My printables and my printables should be the print house. I don't have tons of stuff uploaded. A lot of the stuff I upload, or sorry, a lot of the stuff I design, they're not like big projects. I do have a big project coming with the co-print, and that probably will be uploaded. It's probably going to be another month or something, but that will be uploaded. All right, bed stop rear found in printed parts. All right, this bag is done. Bed stop rear. I can get rid of this now. M3NS M38R. M3NS M38R. Wait, M38R. Okay. M3 here we go. 8 RTs. Yep. How many do we need? We need M38RT. We need 3 of these. How is the coloring? What coloring, man? Do you mean like the color of the printer, or I'm confused. But what's going on? Co-print. Oh, hold on. The co-print, I've got it figured. Okay. Whoa. Okay. This guy He was printed on the Ender 3 with the co-print. An Ender 3. So, let's just say the co-print, it can be very good. I spent an enormous amount of time figuring it out. I think if you install a co-print on a different printer, like if you put it on like a CoreXY K series or anything of like modern era, it's so much easier. So much easier. But you put it on something like the Ender 3 and it might be a while, but it is really good. I really like it. And it has an electronic filament cutter. It's not mechanical. That electronic filament cutter is incredible. Oh, Omar. Oh, you must have missed that I just mentioned all of my printers. Give me 1 second. I'll talk about it again. I'll talk about it in a minute. M3SNs nuts. M3NS. My bad. One, two, and three. By the way, guys, this is what I'm working on right now. I forgot to put that on. It's a tiny little baby step. All right. So, my camera died. Interesting. Camera died again. Why would it do that? Give me 1 second. I can fix this. For now. Possibly. Well, we're not sure. What the heck? There we go. Okay. I think it's a power issue, honestly. Why the camera keeps dying. So, if this worked, then I should be able to go here. Okay, it worked, but it's not. Okay, there it goes. All right, sweet. Okay, well now this one died. Back on. Nice. This is mixed up. The angle's hurting my brain. Okay, okay. Sorry, guys. This camera needed to be moved because the back was in the way. But I can go to the back to this view, which is what I was at earlier. Okay, so what printers do I have? I have pretty much every printer style that exists. I don't have every printer. Like, I don't have the LG Centauri Carbon, but I have pretty much everything. I have all modern tech. In terms of multicolor, I have the co-print, the CoreXY CFS. I have 3 CoreXY CFSs, 1 Bamboo Lab AMS, and I also have this kit, which I'm going to be installing at some point, hopefully soon. This is the armored box turtle. It is a clipper-based AMS replica. I am very excited about this build. So I pretty much, I have lots and lots of multi-color, multi-extruder options. I've got, yeah, I've got SLS machines, or not SLS, SLA machines. Obviously, I don't have SLS. Yeah, I have SLA machines. My primary go-to is a Hager's RS. That is the Hager's product line is absolutely nuts. It's incredible. You pay for it. It's not cheap, but it is good. I'm not a huge SLA person, but you have one you'd love. Wait, you have a box turtle? Is that what you're talking about? All right. Next step. Next step. Okay. All right. So insert 2 M3 NS nuts into the bed stop from one side. So it wants me to go here and here. Put those in. That's a tight fit. That's a real tight fit. Next. And then another one on this side. Why not just say put them all in? Like, why did they have to do that in 2 steps? Because now I put my tool down. Next. Okay, focus the triangle region. So I can go here. The triangle. Insert the bed stop under the protrusion at the back of the CoreXY plate. Like this. So it lines up the holes. Yes, okay. And then put the screws in, I guess. Do you also own laser engraver? Yeah, I have laser engravers. I'm not a fan of lasers, really. So I don't really use them. I have an X-Tool F1. That X-Tool F1 is actually insane. I love the X-Tool F1. The Snapmaker Artisan has a laser attachment, which I will actually be doing content on. I think the Snapmaker Artisan is an incredible product. You know, whether it's my favorite product or not is like not really like that important. I think the product itself is good. I've used Snapmakers before, and I really like what Snapmaker is doing. You could build it on live stream, and I could use it for the manual. Oh, you have a full printer. Well, how can I build a printer if there's not a manual? Come on, man. If I don't have a manual, I don't know how to build it. Talk to me. Send me a message on. Send me a DM. Seriously, go to Discord. Join my Discord or what? Yeah, and then send me a DM. We'll talk. Okay, installed. Okay. For the following steps, please prepare Y-axis motor, X-axis motor. X-axis motor, Y-axis motor, pulley. Yeah, I've got those links in the description. You should be able to find them. Assembly multi-tool. Where'd that go? I already lost it. Okay. Assembly multi-tool. Let's see. Looking for something. All right. Pulley T16 in electronics package. Pulley GT16. How many? 2? Yep. 2. Okay. All right. Next. Multi-tool. Gotcha. Okay. So, prepare the X-axis motor. Where's the X? That's Y. These have label markings on the connector. You could probably assume that, but still. Note the flat part on the motor shaft. Yes, there is a flat part on the motor shaft. Is that where my screw goes? Let's see. Okay. Using the fork on the assembly tool, set a gap between the pulley and the motor. Nice. That's dope. I like it. You know what? I gotta put this down, I think. And then crank her down. That's too big. I should have known. Oh! Oof. Rotate the motor shaft with the flat part facing you. Using the fork, push on the pulley and firmly tighten the screw against the flat part. Rotate the pulley and firmly tighten the second grub screw. Okay, firmly tightened. Rotate and firmly tighten the second grub screw. You could build it on live stream as well. Honestly, I do have another printer that I want to build on live stream. Not opposed to doing more. It's just I definitely have another one that I would like to do it, that I would really like to get to. Who knows when that'll happen. I really like this assembly multi-tool. This thing's incredible. That is so nice. Like, no more measuring gaps and stuff like that. Especially, like, it helps you put the pulleys in. It's so good. That is so nice. You want to know what I've done? Oh no, it's good. Okay. All right. Rotate. Yeah, so I've done both grub screws on both of them. Nice. Next. Prepare the y-axis. Slide the pulley. Note the correct orientation. Oy vey. I definitely did that one wrong, mate. I got to go back and redo it. So the X has the low. I forgot. You gotta have them flip-flopped. So X is close to the. My bad, sir. You can't have the pulleys in the same direction. They need to be in opposite directions, or else they're not gonna fit on the tool head. Or the tool head won't. The belting on the tool head won't work. Okay, that's fixed. So they want the x-axis to be, let me make sure, they want the x-axis to have the gears close to the bottom of the shaft, and the y-axis to have the gears wait a minute. Using the hook. Oh my gosh. They also need to be offset as well, apparently. They have, actually, I didn't know that, actually. Interesting. I should have known that, but I didn't. Okay, so this one's oriented right, but I need to use the hook. Yeah, be careful when you guys do that, when you guys assemble this part, because if you get these wrong, your printers, when you do the like tool head assembly, it's gonna be way messed up. Actually, what's interesting about this, guys, is the actual pulley, the shaft of the pulley doesn't stick out the top. You see how on the x-axis the shaft sticks out the top of the pulley? Not like that for the y-axis. Okay. Rotate the pulley firmly and tighten the sucker. Did that. Okay. So following, please wear this XY neck extruder holder. Okay. Found an extruder box. Where was that? This is the neck extruder heatsink. That is not okay. Yeah, that was. Give me this back. Wrong piece. Wrong piece for sure. Alright, I don't have that. Or I don't know where it is. Neck extruder holder found in the CoreXY. Boy, I don't read very well. I should read better. Found it. What's going on? I guess you had internet problems again. XY belt found in the CoreXY. Belt. I don't like belting. Okay. XY belt found. Okay, M3 by 35s. This is actually probably gonna be the worst part for me. I have bad experiences with belts. I cut belts in the past too short. It's not pleasant. All right, we need 8 of these. Yeah, I've cut belts too short and had to buy new belts, so hopefully this is made easy. Excited for Loop the filament recycler? I've seen it. I'm not excited until I see how well it works. If it works really well, then I'll be excited for it. If it does not work really well, then blah. Alright. Gotcha. Okay. So the next step covers belt installation and guiding on the CoreXY assembly. Before starting, refer to the illustration for an overview. X belt at the top, Y belt at the bottom. X belt goes on top, Y belt goes on bottom. Same. Yeah, there's just too many people that have claimed to. When I say people, I mean organizations. Too many organizations that have claimed to have a successful filament recycler, and it is just really, really difficult to do. It's really hard. I don't know if recycled filament in home is ever going to be viable. Like maybe, but I don't know. It might be better to have like local service centers where you deliver your. Uh, yes, that's my Discord name. It might be better to have local service centers where you deliver your recycled filament, and there's like tooling that goes and figures out what plastic it is and separates it out. That might be best. I don't know. The future of 3D printing, I think it's big. I think it's huge. It's the next biggest tech. It's big now, and I think it's just going to get bigger. All right. So from the back of the CoreXY, focus on the motor mount on the left side. Create a loop anywhere on the belt so the belt teeth are pointing inside. This is going to be tough. Okay. Put this loop through the space between the lower pulleys inside the motor mount. Done did. Push enough to make the loop follow the top round hole of the motor mount as closely as possible. What does that mean? The top round motor mount? I don't understand. Oh, I see. Okay. Push enough through, okay. Insert the Y motor. Push through enough to make the loop follow the top round motor mount. Okay. Push the Y motor through to make the loop follow. Insert the Y motor into the motor holder. The pulley must be in the middle of the belt loop. Anywhere on the belt. Okay, so we push this in. Insert the Y motor into the pulley mount, center with the belt. Fully attach the motor to the motor mount with the motor cable facing you. With the motor cable facing me. Okay. Gotcha. Pull lightly in the belt to encircle the pulley. It's encircled. That was very, very easy. Firmly grasp the Y-axis motor assembly and position the CoreXY assembly vertically. Do not drop the motor. What? Okay, so we assemble the screws from this side. Oh, this is rough. I mean, like, It's not that bad so far. Okay, I'm doing it. Kinda shocked if I'm being completely honest with you. That was bad. Alright, I don't like dropping stuff when I... Okay. Be careful not to pull the entire belt out. Okay. Firmly grasp last motor and position correctly. Do not drop the motor. I'm not dropping the motor. I promise. Hold on, I'm gonna get to the chat in just a minute, guys. This is a kind of a difficult step. Keep holding the motor with one hand with the other. Tighten firmly. You got it, pal. Firmly tightened. I did that. Guide the left end of the belt around the lower left pulley. Around the lower left pulley. Push the belt through the part and guide it to the front of the... Yo, that's so incredible. Don't pull too long so you don't pull the whole belt out. That's nuts how easy they made that. Okay, yeah, that's my Discord name. What do you think about the future? I already said that. What do you think about the H2D? I don't have an H2D. One of my friends has an H2D, and he says he loves it. I don't have it. It seems expensive to me, but I mean, like I said, some expensive things are good. Like the Core One, I think it's going to be good, but it's expensive. It's not H2D expensive. Guide the belt around the pulley in the belt tensioner. How do I do that? Just like that. That's how. Push it around the front pulley in the linear assembly. Prepare the next extruder holder on the same orientation as the picture. This orientation? This is odd. Push the end of the belt through the middle of the left hole in the bottom. Through the middle into the left hole in the bottom. Leave 4 to 5 teeth sticking out. Okay. Done did. The belt is secured on this end. You can leave it for now. It's not really that secure, but okay. Yeah, it's not really that secure, but I'll leave it for now. Okay, back to the other end of the Y belt. Take the lower end of the Y belt and guide it around the lower pulley on the X motor mount. Yep. Did that. Now you want me push the end through the middle hole to the left hole in the bottom row next to it. It is difficult to reach the extruder holder with the belt. You can loosen the belt tensioner screw on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to loosen the belt tensioner for sure. I need more belt. Jeez. Tell me to use the tweezers or the pliers or something, because this is difficult. Well, did I really? What do you think Bamboo should do next, like printer-wise? I don't know what Bamboo should do next. I think Bamboo doesn't know what they should do. I think Bamboo is losing. I mean, I love Bamboo printers. Let's not like get that mistaken. But I think they're losing their edge, or I think they've already lost their edge, for that matter, because their printers are so expensive. Whoa, why is that so wonky? Is there a reason why this is like... not tight at all? Like maybe a bigger printer. Yeah, I think a bigger printer is important, but the H2D is big. I mean, honestly, the H2D is bigger than 99.9% of all prints that are ever printed. Alright, I don't know what... I'm gonna loosen this back up again. It's definitely not simple. I'll say that. The dual nozzle, you know, okay, what Bamboo is good at doing is paving the way for other people. That's what they're good at doing. And I think they need to continue that. Because a lot of people don't want to do something new until they have to. And that's not right. And I'm not saying that Bamboo should be the one to go design new tech, but that's what they're good at doing. And I think that I think they can continue to do that, and everyone will be happy. The people that want to invest in that technology while it's expensive can invest in that technology now. And the people that want to wait for other companies to get in can get in then, right? Like if Creality doesn't want to develop new tech, then they don't have to. You can wait until Creality has new tech, and you can buy the products then. This is really tight. Like, there's not much else I can do in that sense. Yeah, I don't see the point of the H2D either. I don't see the point of the H2D either. The dual nozzle thing really... I think this is what I'll say. I think Bamboo Lab has greater plans. I don't think the dual nozzle H2D is their grand plan. I don't think it's physically possible for that to be their grand plan. Like, it's just not a big enough like change. So yeah, that's my thought. I think dual nozzle is just like the bridge to get to a full. It's the bridge to get to a full tool changer, because that's what we need. We need a full tool changer, which is going to prevent purging. It's going to prevent purge blocks. Yeah, it's a niche market, and I hate how everyone is copying the AMS. Well, it's fine for everyone to copy the AMS because the design of the AMS is good. It's a good design that we need to not forget the AMS exists, and we need to build on it. This is what you need to do. You need to take the AMS and the dual nozzle and combine it, and when you've combined it and you have the software to manage it, that is a very good starting point, right? You need to say, for instance, put 4 colors in this nozzle, 4 colors in this nozzle, and then you need to have another nozzle, put 4 colors there. Essentially, that's going to limit the amount of like, if you can have them purge separately, like the index, for instance. I'm not saying have 2 nozzles attached to the tool head at once. You need to have the Bondtech index, but have it so the tool head can go pick up the tool and then it can go do its thing, right? You don't need to purge those tools unless you change the color inside the nozzle. So for instance, if you put black in here, white in here, gray in here, and like 5 different colors in here, when you go to pick up the black and white, you never need to purge. But when you go to this one, you can have an AMS attached to this, right? You can have 8 colors attached to this. Now, when you go to black, white, or gray, you never purge, but then you've got blue, yellow, red, whatever. And then this is the only time it ever needs to purge. The only time. And you can take it a step further. You can put black and gray in this nozzle, or like black in this nozzle, white and gray and yellow, or all of your light colors in this nozzle. and then your darker colors in this one. So your reds, your blues, your purples, whatever you have in this nozzle. Now, when you do purge, each nozzle is only purging a very tiny amount because it's not like you're going from black to white or from black to a very sky blue. When you go from a dark color to a light color, you need so much extra purge. That's the technology that we need, and it's all based on software. We just need the software to do it. So, yeah, that's my little rant on multicolor printing. Multicolor printing is possible, and it's possible to do it with speed and with minimal amounts of waste. We just need to let time tell the story. And I think the Index is going to be an astronomically big player in that. I cannot wait to see what happens when you get Index paired with AMSs. It's just a matter of time. What's going on, Tactical Printing? How you doing, man? Okay, it's time to do the X belt. I think we're basically done after we do the X belt. When I'm done with the X belt, I'm probably going to get off and take a break. I've been streaming for a very long time, so yeah, the X belt is probably going to be the end. I think. Let me see. Hold on. Interesting. Wait a minute. Very confused here. Anyway, yeah, I think I'm going to get off when I'm done with the X belt. So, anyway. Yeah, well, so yeah, kind of like the Prusa XL, but the Prusa XL, a 3D printer, the Prusa XL does it, yeah, no. I still have to do this. I'm probably still going to be another 20 or 30 minutes. The Prusa XL is good, but it takes up a lot of space. And it's the space that it takes up is not necessary. However, you got me on a rant. So the Prusa XL, it's four tool heads, which means it's 4 individual tool heads. So because of that, you can put 4 colors in every tool head, and then that gantry can come pick up the tool head, and it can do its thing, right? It can be printing, and guess what? This tool head back here, you know, wherever it is, this other tool head, it can be purging the nozzle, changing the colors, and purging the nozzle as this guy's printing. And then when this is done printing, it can go put it back, and it can go pick this up, which now is a fully purged nozzle. All the color bleeding is already done. The only thing you have to do is wipe the nozzle and start printing. Now you take you don't even need 5 tool heads. You need 2 singular tool heads, just 2. And then you need like 10, if you have 10 colors attached to this guy and 10 colors attached to this guy, now if you strategically place your colors, you have 20 different colors that you can use. 20. It's like, it blows my mind. You only need 2 tool heads. As this one's printing, this one over here is purging. And it goes, picks this one, and now this one's printing, and this one's purging. It's just, it blows my mind. We're this close. All right, let me do this X belt now. Okay, so from the back of the CoreXY, focus on the motor mount on the right side. Okay, create a loop where the second belt teeth are, okay. Put this guy in here. And then the X motor, push the motor through so it's centered, ensure the cable is facing you. Okay. Now we orange step. Oh wait, hold on. Where is it? Step. Be careful. Where is it? Hold on. Where is it? It says don't let the motor fall. Where does it say that? I know it says it. All right. Don't let the motor fall. The motor fell. It's okay. It's fine. It's not broken. The cable is fine. All right, I'm not left-handed, so this is going to be difficult. The motor ain't going to fall this time, I promise. All right, I'll do. Okay, so that belt is it's on. Next thing, pull it through the loop, insert the X motor into the motor mount, ensure it's centered and the motor cables facing you. Lightly pull the belt to encircle the pulley. Firmly grasp the Y-axis motor. Do not drop the motor. Already dropped it, don't worry. Okay, insert the 4 screws. Guide the right side of the belt around the upper pulley. Around the upper pulley. Around the upper pulley, we're gonna go around this guy. And then we're gonna go around this guy. Oh, wait. Whoops. Too much. All right. All right, now I need to loosen this X-axis tensioner. Oh, this belt is like way short. Actually, I think I need to loosen this one too. I think I need to loosen both of them. Oi. Yeah, I need more belt. Give me more belt. More belt, more belt, more belt, more belt, more belt, more belt. Loosen, loosen, loosen. Alright. How do you get this? Is like, oh no. What happened? Ah, my Y belt came out. Oi. Ah, I hate belting. Belting is the worst part of building a 3D printer. Easily the worst part. Alright, I got that in. Okay, so now I have to, what, tighten my belts again and see what happens? I can feel my body trembling. I haven't eaten in so long. I'll be back because I just arrived home, so see you in a bit. Alright, sweet. Yeah, man, for sure. Oh, that belt fell out again, bro. Ah, it was the... I bet there's a block that you screw into the back of it. Ah. Well, I'm not done. I guess this step is still... I thought this step was going to be done after the belt, but I was wrong. Alright. Okay. Oh my gosh, I hate the belt so much. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's good. I'm gonna tighten these a little bit, not too tight though. If you've never routed a CoreXY belt, hope that you never have to. It's the worst part. Okay, what does it want me to do now? Before proceeding, yep. All right, we're good. Next, okay. We're gonna finish this one for sure. We're at 58. How much more is there to go? Oh boy, there's actually quite a bit. Man, there's a lot left in this one. All right, I guess we'll keep going. It's kind of sad how expensive the E1 is. Yeah, the E1 is it is sad, but I mean it's kind of just par for the course. Unfortunately, there really is no way around it. Every other UV printer is that expensive as well. Boating guide. That is not the boating guide. Boating guide. M3 by 10. Oh gosh, more of these. Okay. M3 by 10. M3 NS. M3 by 10. Okay, I need 5 of these. Dude, this belt is ridiculously... this belt was actually easier than some, but I just think belting is hard in general. Okay, M3 and S. M3 and S, we want just one of these guys. Yeah, I'm getting really hungry. Really hungry. That's kind of one reason why I wanted to go, but unfortunately, I thought the step was done, or the chapter was done, but it's not. Still got gummy bears. Oh, zip ties. Yep. New pack of zip ties. Bye bye. Is there audio now? There should be audio now. I think. Let me know if you still can't hear me. Okay, good. This is a really well designed part. I love this. Yeah, the mic died. Sorry, guys. There's so many parts that I'm like, wow, you really went above and beyond with that. All right, insert the M3S nut into the motor mount right. Motor mount right. Okay. Inserted. Attach the Bowden guide. Like, up. Yep. Attach the Bowden guide up. Screw her in. Grab yourself something to eat. Don't worry about it, man. It's okay, honestly. I gotta get off here anyway after this one. I think it's gonna be done in the next 20 minutes. So if I stop to eat, it's gonna slow the process. What's up, Dan's 3D Prints UK? Oh my goodness, what time is it for you? It's like midnight, right? White LED strip parts preparation. White LED strips in the electronics and fasteners package. No white LED strips. That's weird. I saw the LEDs earlier. Where'd they go? I think they're packaged somewhere else. Where are they? Ah, I bet they're in here. Yep. White LEDs. CoreXY strut. Found in the metal parts 1 of 3. It's probably this. Yep. M3x4 RTs. M3x4 RTs, and we need 2 of those. M3x4 RTs. Two. We need 2. Okay. Alright, so carefully peel off the white protective paper from the strips. Position them. Okay, when you're done, DM. Yeah, I will, for sure. 1056, 1056. Ah, yikes. Oh, jeez. 1056. I'm glad I could keep you company at 1056. Stick the white LED strips into the strut. Stick the LED strips evenly onto the strut on the side with the rectangular cutout. On the side with the rectangular cutout. Okay. Wait a minute, I gotta... Alright, I think I know what it wants me to do. Hopefully. I think it wants me to start here. Go down. Don't touch the LEDs, but I'm already doing it. Okay. Note the rectangle cutout on the strut, orient the cable strip the same way, stick the white LEDs. So go evenly onto the strut. After sticking, lightly press the blank areas of the strip. Do not touch LEDs or... Yeah, I already know. You don't want me to break something. Next. Alright. Alright. Take the white LED assembly and attach it to the front of the CoreXY assembly. I think this is the front. No. Yes. Hold on one second. Okay. So, attach the LED assembly. Where, though? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. But, okay, so we're going to do this from the back, I guess. From the back. What the heck? How are you supposed to... What does it want? Oh. It wants to go inside. I'm trying to stick it on the outside. If I could make a 3D printer company, would I do it? I mean, it depends. Depends how successful it would be. I mean, if I knew that it was going to be very successful, then I would do it. But I wouldn't want to do it if it was going to be really bad, honestly. Alright, this is like very interesting, this design. This LED light is like way over engineered. Next. All right. Hello. For me? Sure. You can just put it there. I'm almost.
It's shifted.
Oh. So, thank you. What is this? What is this?
The better soda.
Is this an adult beverage? Okay.
You like it?
It's passable. Nice. I think I'm gonna be done soon. Good. I better enjoy it.
Also, there's some snacks.
Okay. Nice. Sweet. Love you. Alright, for the following steps, please for a door sensor from the electronics package. Door sensor. No door sensor there. What does the door sensor look like? It's just a... door sensor. Not in the electronics package. Liars. That's like the third or fourth time that something hasn't been where it was. I don't even have one. Oh, I already pulled it out by mistake earlier. That's weird. I mistakenly pulled it out earlier. Okay. Door sensor. M 2.5 by 10 and 4 zip ties. Okay, here's 2, 3, 4 zip ties. M 2.5 by 10s. It says I have M 2.5 by 10s, but how many of them do I need? 1 silver 2.5 by 10. I just haven't used one yet. Okay. Almost spilled that. Only 1. That's all I need. Okay, next. Okay, flip the CoreXY assembly upside down and rest it on the motors. Flip it upside down and rest it on the motors. Gotcha. Position it with the LED strip cable facing towards you. Gotcha. Thread the 3 zip ties through the CoreXY plate, ensuring the zip tie heads point inward. Zip tie heads point inward. Interesting. Okay, did. Only doing 3 of these, or? Said 3. Oh, which side? Didn't even tell me. I mean, it looks like the ones on the right, but it doesn't specify. As we will route the kills, partially tighten the zip ties just enough to catch the first few teeth. Okay. Alright, 1 second. Next. Next. Okay, installing the door sensor. Place the door sensor on the left belt tensioner. On the left belt tensioner. This is confusing me. On the left belt tensioner. But like, what? They've reoriented this thing in some way that I don't understand. How though? Oh, like this? Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Ooh, interesting. I don't like this, actually. Alright. Secure the sensor with M5 by 10. This is being very confusing. Alright, gotcha. Oh no! Had it. And then didn't. Alright. This was definitely one of the more confusing steps. And it's just like oriented. They didn't tell me they reoriented things, and they did, and yeah, that was weird. Alright. From the rear of the belt tensioner, tighten the M3 by 12 screw so that it touches the door sensor. Tighten this so that it touches the door sensor. that's okay. I wonder why we're doing this so that it touches the door. That doesn't make sense. I mean, I'm sure it does, but I don't understand why. What the purpose of this is. It doesn't touch it. Okay, so you have to like orient this part at a weird angle. Okay, that's odd. Okay, let me catch up on chat. The best thing to do is watch and learn. There are a lot of videos and websites out there for you. Yeah, honestly, that's really true. Go to Rolo Han's webpage. Rolo Han on YouTube has a lot of content about building printers. If you want to design mechanical parts, you need to find a CAD program that works best for you. If you want to do more specific in Blender, yeah. Even Steve made a lot of comments about the manual. Yeah. You said you did 3D printer design. What company do you work for? I don't work for a company at all. I just do it as a hobby. Oh, super cool. Later. Yeah. Yeah. I agree with whatever you said. Just do it. You just got to do it. I think you need to build a printer yourself that's already been designed so you can understand more about how to design a printer, right? Like you have to see what other people have done to know what you can do, kind of thing. Okay, zip tie time. Push the zip tie through the hole on the left belt tensioner guide the door cable sensor to the zip tie. Yeah, no, I mean, I know it's like out of reach, like too expensive wise, but it's going to be even more expensive to design one yourself because you're going to need to go source all the parts and stuff, and you're going to buy a lot of stuff that's going to have to be like, not used because it doesn't work or whatever. The design process is definitely going to be expensive. So, prepare a cardboard box. You can use any box from the kit. The box used in the picture is okay. Flip the CoreXY upside down. Position the smooth rods on top. Ah, yikes. Slightly lift to support side of the CoreXY with cardboard box. Rotate the white LED strip, cable, and door sensor through the zip ties. Tighten all the zip ties and screw cables, cut off the excess. I mean, I know it depends on where you get parts from, but just generally speaking, unless you're building tons of printers and have lots of excess parts and storage, or you're buying by like the hundreds of thousands of parts, like generally speaking, parts are more expensive. Even if you buy from McMaster-Carr, parts are expensive. Obviously, some things are less expensive than others, but like just that's kind of like a general rule of thumb in my opinion, from what I've experienced. Obviously, everyone's mileage may vary. And cut off the excess. All right. Cables must be slightly taut and straight. Good enough. Smooth rods, parts preparation. I got that. M3x8 RTs. We need one M3x8. Alright, and we got our smooth rods now, finally. Temporarily hang the cables from the cooling fans over the rear panel. There must be a space between cables and back panel pocket. Yep. Exercise extreme caution when placing the assembly on the smooth rods and back panel assembly. Ensure both rods are properly seated in the rod holders. Threaded rods of the rear G motor must pass through. Place the rods in. Yellow. And temporarily hang the, okay, when placing the assembly on the smooth rods and back panel. Oh, put these temporarily over the back. Yep. All right. Exercising extreme caution. What? I don't know how this wants to go in. How is this in? This does not make sense. No sense. Yeah, get an N3 Pro and Premium one. Yeah, honestly, that's actually not a bad. Oh, I tried to do that. It didn't work the first time. Nice. All right. So I guess I tighten these things now. Yep. Tighten. Tighten. And do we tighten anything over here or no? 1, 2. Okay, what does this say? Align the linear rail. Move the linear rail carriage to the center. Firmly tighten all screws in the order shown. Alright, I'm untightening all of these screws because I didn't listen before. So we're going to tighten them on the far left, firmly tighten this one, and then we're going to firmly tighten this one, and then we're going to firmly tighten this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, so now our linear rods are firmly tightened. Guiding the CoreXY cables from the back of the printer, push the FE connector through the oval hole. That should not be happening. Okay. From the back of the printer, push the FE connector through the oval hole. And connect it. Well, yep. And connect it. More grounding. Oh, that's rough. Alright, that's connected. Push the white LED strip door sensor through the oval hole. So some comes in and some comes out. So it's the white LED door sensor cables. Push those through. Pop out the other end. Push the cooling fan thermistor cable through the oval hole on the back panel. Oh my gosh, I didn't even see that there. Why did I not do this before? That seems like a blunder. I've got my tweezers under there so I can like pull the connector through. Obviously being very careful. Okay, got that one through. Another one. Hi, hi, hi. Another fan cable must come through. When you're doing this, make sure you're being careful that your cable doesn't get wrapped up in the belt. This is very tricky. If you have big hands, this is basically impossible. I have tiny hands and it's basically impossible. This hole was not big enough. What the heck? I'm just pushing a connector through a hole. That's all it is. Like, but the connector is too big to fit in the hole. How is this? How? Cooling fan goes to this hole. It just doesn't. I'm not sure I'm gonna get the thermistor through there. Alright, I just ripped out the grommet. I don't care about the grommet. I need more space. I'm too scared I'm gonna damage the connectors. We don't need a grommet there. Those wires are not gonna get chewed up. The protection the grommet offers is next to none. Alright, those are through. Interesting. Alright, so let's see the back side of this now. So, sorry for not talking. Basically trying to get trying to get these wires through the back and to pop out in here. It's like the hole is like this itty bitty tiny. From the back side, locate. On the back side, fixing the bed stop. Okay, from the back side, locate the oval screw hole under the cooling fans. The oval hole must be flush with the hole in the bed stop part on the opposite side. From the back side, locate what? What am I locating? Oh. Oh, I see. Locate the oval screw hole under the cooling fans. The oval screw must be flush with the hole in the bed stop part on the opposite side. After aligning the holes, secure them with nice. Nice. Aligned. Alright. Route the cooling fan cables through the left side. Yep. Cooling fan cables through the left side of this box. That grommet doesn't get used. This cooling fan cable gets routed in here. Thermistor wire is going to get routed through here. Okay, so thermistor wire goes into the second port. Thermistor wire goes in the second port, and skip one, and then the two fan wires go in. Skip one, and then the two fan wires. Alright, that fan wire is in. One more fan wire. That. Alright, that fan wire is in. Nice. Okay, guide the X-Buddy cable through the right side hole in the X-Buddy connector box in the first slot on the left side of the X-Buddy. What are we doing? What is this? Guide the white LED strip cable through the right hole in the... Oh, okay, I see. Just more cables that need to get somehow routed and plugged in. Alright, I think... Alright, that's gonna do it. Whew, sorry. I've been like super quiet. I had to get all of this stuff, all this cable routed. But I think that's gonna be it. I need to go eat dinner. You can't learn anything in a day. Start simple. Yeah, that's what, yeah, nothing gets learned in a day. Seriously, like, get it. Like this old Ender 3 I have over here. That machine, it's been through 10 different iterations. I've learned so much from that machine. Watch YouTube videos. You gotta actually hands-on and play with these machines. That's how you can like learn yourself. Eventually you can build one if you want. If it shows I'm saying it multiple times, I'm not a glitch. Yeah. And I ask for recommendations because I want stuff. Yeah, I mean I know you want recommendations, but like it's the big thing is it's gonna cost money. You got it. Projects aren't free, so if you want a fun project, the co-print is a fun project, but it's expensive. So, but that's what I'm working on now. It's pretty fun. But anyway, I'm headed out. I'm gonna go eat dinner, and I'm going to enjoy myself. So, alright guys, I will see you next time. I think we only got through 2 chapters this time, which I thought we were gonna get through 3, but we got through 2 chapters. It's okay. So, alright. Yeah, DM me. I'll see you. Bye guys. Thanks for sticking around. UberTech, 3D printed persons, some few other people. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Keeping me company. It was great. Alright. See you later, guys. We got through 2 chapters this whole time, but I think the next ones are short, so there's that. Bye.